Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to a brand new stream of ZBit where we talk everything that's related to cryptocurrency, financial markets, and financial products. A very warm welcome to all you guys joining from across the globe. I hope you guys are doing well. User 99517. All you people, welcome to the stream. As you all know, I'm the host for ZBit channel. My name is Nida Afreen, and people joining from across the globe, Indonesia, Bangladesh. I don't know if you're joining from India, you're joining from Indonesia. Welcome to all you guys. So this is a 4-hour live stream where I get live and I get to talk to you guys. We do some live trading, technical analysis, and also look into the markets. So how the markets are doing, financial markets as well as crypto markets, that's what we look at. So hope you guys are doing well. All you guys, welcome 1234 123546 350880 2995171 1234456. I don't know, 546 actually. So let's begin today's journey. Today's session is going to be a 4-hour session where we talk about, first hour, a little about, maybe we'll talk about markets, and then we'll move towards technical analysis. When you join these sessions, I expect you guys to start funding your account. Make sure that your accounts have enough balance, or if you basically use the deposit button which you see on the screen right now, use that to recharge right now. And when I am giving you any buy or sell signals, you can use that to take your buy or sell while you're trading in crypto. So you can do that. Make sure that your accounts are properly funded before you actually start with me. So I want you guys to be part of this session throughout, because 4 hours, wherever we get any kind of scalping positions, we will discuss, and I will let you know when to buy, when to sell. So you can follow me, or you can take this as advice, or you want to do your own research and as well do on your own. That's totally welcome. We are not forcing anyone to do based on what I recommend. So everything is up to you guys. So guys, make sure your accounts are funded, because we have something exciting by the end of the session. People who will recharge, who will deposit funds while I'm live and take a trade with me, they will stand the chance to win some free giveaways. That's subject to terms and conditions. So you will be one of the lucky winners if you basically deposit funds while I'm live and basically take a trade along with me. Okay, so that's about what we are going to see in the next 4 hours. Let's begin. Today Bitcoin is standing at 107,823. It's positive by 0.59%. Ethereum at 1.15%. $3926 is what it is trading at. BNB is at 1101 and it's down by 0.17%. Solana is positive by 1.61%. XRP at 2.3772 and it's also down by 0.17%. Now, what's happening in the overall crypto markets? Bitcoin and Ethereum both have come under pressure. Bitcoin has been sliding towards the 100,000 level after topping above 120K recently. Ethereum and many altcoins are also seeing some pullback significantly. The overall crypto market capitalization has dropped under 3.65 trillion amid the pullback, and a lot of this being is attributed to renewed trade tension, especially between the US and the China, which has sapped risk appetite and a large wave of leverage liquidations in crypto. One important shift: crypto is increasingly being viewed as a risk asset rather than a safe haven. That's highlighted by the fact that while gold is hitting new highs, crypto is weakening right now. On the crypto innovation front, the field tokenized real world assets is gaining traction, meaning converting assets into treasury assets like treasuries or real estate into blockchain tokens. So if you are involved in crypto, this is a volatile environment with elevated downside risk. So the fundamentals are murky right now and macro geopolitical shocks are still biting. On the broader financial and economic markets perspective, the International Monetary Fund is warning of a heightened risk of disorderly market correction globally, citing stretched asset valuation, risking rising deficits and non-bank financial sector vulnerabilities. Credit worries are mounting in the banking finance space. US regional banks are sharing prices or share prices are wobbling, and disclosures of bad loans and fraud allegations. European bank shares are also being hit. On the economic growth front, global growth is projected to be modest, around 3.2% in 2025 and 3.1% in 2026. Inflation is easing in some regions but remains above target in others. Trade and geopolitics. The US-China relationship remains tense with trade and export controls again gaining focus. Global institutions are signaling the need for diversification and trade ties. Despite the headwinds, part of the US market, notably AI and the semiconductor tech, have been holding up. One reason the US growth forecast is upgraded slightly thanks to the AI investment boom. The broader financial system is in a cautious phase, risks are elevated, and many indicators suggest that further volatility is likely. At the same time, opportunities remain in pockets. So, tech and AI both, but require selective positioning and caution. What we have to be cautious of the few things in the coming few days is the upcoming economic data. In the US, the delayed customer price index, which is consumer price index, is due, which is on October 24th, which will be closely watched for signals on inflation and monetary policy. Bank credit disclosures, more transparency from banks and non-bank finance firms could trigger further moves. On the geopolitical trade policy headlines, any major escalation in US-China trade could ripple through both stock and crypto markets currently. And on the sentiments and flow, given the leverage in crypto, sudden stops or liquidations can accelerate a move. With assets broadly considered expensive, even modest disappointments could lead to outsized downside. So that's about the overall crypto markets and the financial markets. The key things that we need to watch in the coming few days is the economic data, which is to be released on 24th of October. So that we have to watch. And other than that, there is FOMC meeting, which is likely to happen between October 28 to 29. So that's also some key important thing for all of us to watch so that we can take right kind of positions before any kind of positive or negative news comes up. So remember this, guys, if inflation data is out, if there is going to be inflation in the markets, then Federal Reserve is likely to increase the interest rates during that time, which will impact crypto markets in a negative way. If inflation data is not out and if the markets look normal, then Federal Reserve might not come up with increasing the rates, and they might as well either decrease the rates further, which is a positive news for all of us in crypto, which means the markets are going to go up during that period of time. So remember, these days, October 24th and October 28 to 29 are very crucial for all of us. So if we want to basically adjust our positions or make some changes here and there to the portfolios, then these are some crucial dates that we need to keep in mind before we make any kind of decisions. So overall, fear and greed index is standing at 27. The market capitalization you have seen has gone down. The volume is down. That is definitely because of major liquidations that are happening. So there are rising geopolitical tensions between US, China, which are the trade concerns, and that signs of stress in credit markets. Many investors today are stepping back from risk assets, including crypto. That's why we see that crypto has, after reaching its all-time high of 123K, also now is sitting at 107. And that's why the markets are down. The volume has gone down drastically. Crypto markets are more fragmented and less mature than any traditional financial market. So liquidity can dry up quickly, and especially after large moves or shocks, as noted by a report from the S&P Global. So trading volume in crypto has varied wildly across exchanges and assets, and there are big liquidations. Example, like in leverage positions, it can trigger a slump in volume afterwards as traders are pausing and assessing, and reports of major liquidations and controlled deleveraging in crypto has happened recently. That's why we see that the markets are down. Now, also there are lack of fresh catalysts. Volume tends to surge when there is strong news, like positive or negative. So right now there is not major announcements or regulatory shifts. That's why we might as well see that the markets are not going that great. and also because whales, after taking their profits, are now sitting silently. So that's why there's not much happening on that front. So many of the more active traders have already acted. So everybody has taken the advantage when Bitcoin was surging. Ethereum reached its all-time high of 4973. In fact, I think BNB was able to reach around 1300. Solana also made its all-time high. XRP was also sitting at all-time high of 3.18 or some, I think it was above 18 or something. Solana's, I need to see all-time high. I don't remember exactly. Solana's all-time high was somewhere around 200. No, its all-time high was 294. So after cryptos reaching all-time highs to, like, for all the major cryptocurrencies, everybody has taken the profits. Now we are sitting at a very, we are sitting in a market where basically it's not going that great. But even when it is not going great, it really doesn't matter to any of us, because we know how to take advantage of the downside of the market also. So currently I can see I'm on my Zbit app. Guys, if you haven't opened your Zbit app, go open the Zbit app right now and follow me while I'm actually taking you through the technical analysis side of it. I'm on Ethereum 1 minute chart, and I will show you how to start your Zbit trading journey. So if you are really new or you're a beginner trader and you don't know where to start your journey, then I am going to help you out. Don't worry. Just a sec, 2 seconds. Okay, so whichever crypto you're trading, either you can take the guidance from here and start following that, or you can also take the buy or sell signals which we are discussing out here, and take your trades according to it. So whichever is is comfortable with you guys, you can proceed with it. So today I am on a 1 minute chart of Ethereum. I'm going to just close some moving averages and change the settings here. So moving average, I'm going to put a 50 candle moving average here. You can see it on the screen. Just a sec. I was looking for one information and I'm not able to find that. Yeah. So yes. So 50. Okay. Always keep your moving average at 50, because we want to know on a shorter time. Some people use 20-day or 20 candle moving average also for a short term movement that they want to see. But if you want, you can always keep a 50-day moving average also. I try to keep it 50-day or 50 candles. So it does not mean it's a 50-day. What we try to assess on the moving average is we try to analyze the price basis 50 candles. Like now, when you're on a 1 minute chart, basically it will be analyzing 50 minutes, like 50 minutes. That's what it will be taking, because every candle on 1 minute chart is a 1 minute candle, right? So like that, if you check it on 4 hours, so every 4 hour, whatever you see on the 4 hour chart, those 50 candles on the 4 hour chart are what it will give you the data for. So this is not like day or anything. In whichever chart you try to put it, it means that, okay, if you're putting it on 15 minutes chart, it will take 50 candles, 50 candles, and every 15 minutes, 50 candles it will take and assess the performance and tell you where the market is heading to. Okay, I keep this as 50. Some like to keep it as 20. It's totally up to you guys. What do you want to do? And then on the bigger time frame, I take it as 200 candles. So you can take these settings if you want and just assess it. Now, the reason why I use this is because I want to see both from the short-term perspective and the long-term perspective if market is either going in uptrend or is it going down. So when I see that my both the moving averages are below the price, understand this simple logic, that if the price, if both moving averages are below the price, it means price is above the moving average, which means it is in uptrend. Okay, and if the moving averages are basically above price and both are sitting up and price is below that, it means the price is moving in downtrend. Now sometimes you will see that in a shorter time frame on 1 minute, 5 minutes, 15 minutes chart, like both 50 and 200 MA might be sitting at a downtrend, which is like the price is basically sitting, like the price is basically moving below it. Okay, so in that sense, if it is showing it is in downtrend in short time frame, and it's showing the opposite in the bigger time frames, then it can mean that in short time, it's in short term perspective, like for a small time frame, it has moved into that zone, like in a downtrend for little time. Okay, it might mean a pullback. Okay, it does not define the overall trend. When you want to see the overall trend, whether it's in uptrend or a downtrend, you always have to measure it on bigger time frames, like 4 hours, weekly charts, daily charts, or even you can use 1 hour chart for that matter. Now, for scalping positions, we really don't require those big time frames. Yes, we will always, whenever we are taking position, even on scalping, we will analyze whether on the bigger time frames is it in downtrend or is it in uptrend, because it really matters. While you will look at this 1 minute chart and you will basically understand that okay, the price is in moving down and you're trying to take a position, but sometimes what happens is you take a position when the RSI is below 30 and you try to take a position, but price from there, instead of moving up, it starts going further down. And what you missed out in this particular scenario was that you missed out seeing on the bigger time frame that the downtrend has already started. So you did not realize in short time frame, you understood that okay, the price is just pulling back and then it is going to go up, but unfortunately you missed out to see it on the longer time frame, because of which the price went further up, and that is where your stop losses get hit or your money gets stuck, or you know, your loss starts coming there. So always remember this. Check both moving averages on short time frame as well as on long time frame. Other than that, I have my DMI indicator on this computer, like on this chart. So DMI basically tells me how much selling pressure and buying pressure is. So whenever you see these blue lines here on the DMI indicator, I hope you guys are able to see this clearly. So this basically will show you that this blue line is showing you how much is buying pressure, and the orange line that you see is for selling pressure. So whenever you see buying pressure moving above 25 on DMI, then you basically will enter along with other buyers to take a buy trade. And whenever you see that on DMI, if the if the DMI selling pressure, the orange line which you see here is above 25, then that is where you will take your sell signal. That is how you do it, and you will join the other sellers there and you will take a sell position there. I will keep on telling you whenever I'm giving you buy sell signals, I will give you my reasons out there, don't worry. So you can open my screen on one, like you can keep my session on one side, and other side you can open this desktop version of your trading, so that you can quickly take a trade. Okay, how you do it? Keep your phone in front of you, okay, because I'm live here. You can keep, because live is not available on the desktop version. So keep one computer on with you, keep a phone with you. On phone, you keep watching me, what I'm doing and all. On the screen, desktop version of it, open this screen, which I have it on the screen, which you guys can see, so that you can take a trade simultaneously, just in case I give you any buy or sell signal. So be ready. First of all, first and foremost thing you will do is to deposit funds, make sure your accounts are all funded. And also because some days, even while we are talking, some days it will happen, like uncertainties are common with cryptos, and while we are talking, sometimes we do miss out even for a fraction of second. Anything can happen crazily, so remember all of this and do your trade accordingly. Okay, so RSI, when you see RSI here, RSI below 30 is always a buy signal. RSI above 70 is always a sell signal. Okay, I will tell you in as we go about. And other than whenever we are taking a buy or sell, whatever we are trying to do here, remember one more thing. You're never ever taking any trade independently with one indicator. So one indicator can be very like sometimes manipulative, or it can be late in giving you the signals, or it can be, you know, different reasons. So make sure that you are not just following one indicator, but you're following at least, like, you're confirming it on the screen with at least one or two indicators, so that you're sure of what kind of trade you're taking. Okay, this is another thing. Okay, now let's move on. I am on a 1 minute chart of Ethereum. Okay, I hope you guys have done your setups, whatever I was asking you guys to do it. Keep the desktop version of it on your laptop. Okay, the desktop version, this one, you put it on laptop, and put my video on, because the live session is only available on the application and not on the desktop version. So put the live session on phone, and open your laptop, open the desktop version of the Zbit app, so that while I'm talking to you, I'm not saying that you should 100% take trade also. All I'm telling is you can always cross verify and check the things what I'm telling you live with me, so that if you think you want to proceed with me and take a trade, you go ahead and take a trade along with me. Or if you think you want to still analyze or research on your own and then take a trade, that's also completely okay. Okay, so now let's see. Okay, so on my RSI, basically price is trying to reach the oversold conditions. So it is basically going to go down further before we actually start taking a buy signal. Actually, from here, the selling is still strong. So let's see if price is further going to go a little down. There is still capacity for price to go further down. So somebody wanting to take a buy signal from here can take it, but because buy, I would ask you to still stop it, is because my my DMI selling pressure, DI minus, is showing that selling is still strong here in this category, in this particular scenario. So next thing that we need to do is we need to watch the volume indicator. If the green volume is basically which is the growing volume. Okay, remember the volume indicator has two colors there. Green ones always show you that the volume is growing, and red one always show you that the volume is falling. So whenever you see that the red volume on the volume indicator is increasing, that will bring about a that will bring price down. Whenever you see red volume on the volume indicator, remember this. So when you see green volume increasing on the volume indicator, green color column, green color candle moving on volume indicator, that means price on the price chart will go in the upward direction. So you need to confirm it with 2 to 3 things, so that basically you can take successful trades. Guys, 93651 hi, welcome to the stream. 118946, all you guys are joining from Indonesia, you guys are joining from India, whatever places you guys, I hope you guys are able to follow. Any questions, please stop me and ask me anything that you like, so we can take. I'm open to any kind of questions too. Okay. So good to see Indonesia people. You guys are all also joining from such a far off place, and trying to learn this. That's amazing. Thank you so much for your love and support, guys. Really appreciate. So yes, 93651 my dear, 701657. Hi everybody. Hi. Guys, are you following what we are discussing here? Can you guys let me know? Do you want to send me some comments, some good comments, some thumbs ups, some positive feedbacks or something? Okay, so currently market is slightly moving a little slow. That's perfectly okay. I will let you know in a while if we have a buy or a sell signal. So we are basically going to, I can see selling pressure is like stronger than the buying pressure here. but price is already reached 41 on RSI. So yes, it can go little down, and then from there it can start pulling back. So if the buying pressure is continuing to build here, then basically you guys can enter into a sell trade here. Uh, how to leverage, what to leverage, how much to leverage, you all know how to do it. If in case you don't know, I'll show you here. There are all three different types of market orders that, sorry, there are three different types of orders here in the futures market: limit order, market order, trigger order. Market order is whatever the current price it is going on, it will place the order on that price. Limit order is if you think the price is going to go further down or up, basis your own decision, you take a trade on limit order. Coming to trigger order, trigger order is not exactly it's not exactly like limit or market order. Trigger order will only be placed in the order book once that trigger price hits, which means that if for example you set a trigger at 3900 and then you said that you would like to take a buy trade at 3905 for example, hypothetically. So first the price will hit the trigger or trigger place, okay, 399 3900. The moment it triggers, it will give you a hint that it's hit the price, and then from there 3905 is what it will place your order at. So that is how trigger order works. Now whatever suits best according to you, you can do your trade in that. There are all types of trading which are available: future, spot, and it also has scalping. So what currently today what we are doing is called scalping only. We're trying to pick up some small positions here and there and see if we can basically make some successful trades there. Some like to hodl, some like to day trade. Everything is okay, everything is possible. Now what kind of a trader you are, you basically have to analyze your own self. Do you think you want to do intraday trading, you want to do swing trading, you want to do hodling, like you want to hold it for a long time? So you can take a position and wait for in longer time, like for days, months, whatever you want. Or you can also take a trade and try to make money within coming few minutes or something. So this is what we are doing today, is called scalping, which is like identifying small positions. But one more thing which is very important is in scalping, you might not be able to basically if your positions are very small, remember that the scalping positions can will not be able to give you that great amount of profit within shorter period of time. So try, I'm not again, because if you put a lot of money also, it's a riskier thing, that also you remember. But to take advantage of the small momentum that price is moving up and down, the best way is that money whatever you're investing is big, but if the money is big, at the same time risk also is very high. So if you think whatever you're putting the money, whatever position you're taking, whatever size you're buying does not bother you, if you lose it also you have no issues, then invest that much only which you think you can afford to lose. Otherwise don't even think of getting into it. Better to take a position, and then in futures trading it's mostly like you take advantage of the small positions here and there only. Okay, now let's begin. So here I have okay, I can see that selling is still strong, and it's near the RSI 43. Price is getting rejected. Hi guys, hi Upinder, hi user 626792. How is your trading journey going on, guys? How is it going? Hi Upinder. What are you trading in, my dear? So price is a slight both buying and selling is sitting just about very close to each other. Give me a second. I'm going to tell you from this level, can we take a buy or a sell? Hold on. So from this level, you can take a buy position. Yes. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold. Yeah, yeah. Volume is growing. Yes, buying is becoming strong. You can take a buy position from here. Hi guys, 626792 buying position from here. Join the rally with the other buyers. It's a simple logic, guys. Remember 241710 high, 724550 high. Hi, my dear. Remember, whenever whichever side is becoming strong, you enter into the trade in their zone only. Never take an opposite, never take a trade in the opposite direction. I don't want you guys to take any trade in the opposite direction. Again, price is getting rejected, which means the sellers are becoming strong. Sellers are trying to take the control here. Buying is still strong. People who wants to take a trade, buying is still strong. You can take a buy trade here. Always enter into the direction of the team which is doing well. So if buying is showing strong on the charts, basically join the buying team to push the price up. Okay, that is how you do the trading. It's simple. It's a simple logic. It's not very difficult, because independently we have very small positions and we have very minimalistic money that we invest into, and the sizes we buy, we do not have the power to push the price actually. So it's always that when you see one of the other side is becoming strong, if you see the buyers are becoming strong, join their team, push the price up. If the sellers are becoming strong, then push the price down along with them. That is how you do it. So price has reached a neutral zone almost. Now price is trying to, it's sitting at neutral zone 50. Until there's a volume confirmation, we are not sure. Although on a DMI, it's showing that buying is strong. So, but we can't completely rely on DMI, because sometimes DMI is basically a little late. So you can confirm it with volume. Hold on for a second. Let's see if my volume is confirming me that buyers are still strong or sellers. You always have to see, watch out for the fake outs also on the chart, because sometimes volume indicator can also fool you or manipulate you. So you have to be careful. Okay, I can see red candles forming on the volume indicator. Price is trying to come down. Price has become, yeah, now sellers have become strong. Guys, join the selling team and try to push the price down now. If you want to take a trade, take a sell trade now. Hold on for a second. Hi, my dear 248675. What voucher are you talking about? Let me see the 60 minutes chart. 60 minutes are also both sitting. Price is sitting just in between moving averages. The short-term moving average is just reaching the price, but bigger one is still up. So there is still a downtrend. Okay. Okay, on short term, basically it's trying to be in an equilibrium position right now. So somebody who wants to take a trade at this moment, because price is trying to sit near the neutral zones. Let's see. Currently, selling is still strong. What voucher are we talking about, my dear? 2, 4, 8, 6, and 5. What is it? I think the lottery or the free trade campaign that was going on is still going on, if I'm not wrong, on the application. So, what voucher are you talking about? 248675. 252475. Hi, my dear. Hi, welcome to the stream. Mm, just a sec. Let me just check it on the application. 2 seconds. I think the campaign is still going. What is it? Free voucher, you said. So I think there was this new user lottery and then futures trading, free trial of futures trading that is there, right? So these two things are still available. So 51. Price is almost near the neutral zone. So yes, buying is becoming strong. So both the prices, buyers, you can join the buyers, take a position and buy. You can see that the moving average, both short and long, are basically below the price. So in a short term perspective, price is in an uptrend. The price is going up. So you want to enter into the position, you can take a market order. Guys, come on, deposit funds, start taking trades along with me. Buyers are strong. So price always has the habit of always going up and down. Remember this. Price will never ever move like up always, or down. So it's always like it tries to retrace in previous zone and then it tries to move in the upward direction. So take advantage of that. Buying is still strong. You can enter into a buy trade from here. Price has the capacity to go overbought on the chart, so you can still take a buy trade here. But adjust the positions accordingly, because even if you're taking say $5-10 position with say 5x or 10x of leverage or whatever, you need at least 10 to 15 points movement so that you can take a trade successfully. So how you adjust your position, that you need to see. Are you guys scalping or are you taking long-term trades? What are you doing? Let me know. Anybody who would like to share, please do so. 294260. You want to share, you can. Selling is becoming strong now. Sellers are taking over. Price try to reach till this level, and then basically it's trying to take a reversal because there has been an indecision. So buyers became strong and try to push the price till this level, and then from there sellers became strong and sellers are now trying to push the price down. It's a weird tug of war that we can always see, both buyers and sellers trying their level best. The movements are very slow, guys, honestly speaking. uh, Even if you're trying to scalp, what I say is uh, not much movement is happening, so be careful whenever you're adjusting your positions, because the pressure that is there on selling or buying also is not building up much. It's like if price or if selling or buying both are like above 25 or 30 on DMI indicator, that's where it kind of says that it's like strong. It's strong, very strong kind of a thing, but it's just very nearly sitting near the sellers are strong. Volume indicator is also giving you the indication. You can take a sell trade if you want. Adjust your positions accordingly. Remember guys, for example, I'm telling you, if you're using like say about $5 to $6, you leverage about 5x, because as a beginner trader, you should not leverage more than 5x. So 5 into 5 is like $25 position if you're trying to take. Then you need to see how much points you need to be able to make a trade. Now, what I am doing, for example, what I do is normally I take a $5 position or $6 position, because I take a leverage of 20x or something. 5 into 20 is like how much? 5 into 20 is almost $100. So I buy it for 100, and in that scenario, for me, if I reach about 10 to 15 points, I start getting profits. So if you guys also want to follow the same thing, you can do it. Or you want to follow something else, like you want to set your own position, that's also completely fine. So green volume looking strong, but watch out, it can be also a fake out. Sometimes volume indicator also fakes a lot. Adjust your positions accordingly, my dears. People, come on. Come on. Sometimes volume indicator can also give a very fake signal. You have to wait till the end of it to see if it is giving you right kind of indication or not. Like you'll see that on the volume indicator, a green growing indicate like green growing candle forms, but suddenly it turns into red. So be careful of that also. A lot of people mistake it. They look at it thinking that, okay, the price is going up because it's a growing candle, not a falling one, but it can be a trap. So you have to be careful. Like just now you saw, did you see this? Like, did you observe when I was telling you guys that a green candle was forming? Imagine if you would have looked at that green candle and taken a trade, but now suddenly it's changed to a red candle. So, they confuse you like crazily. And I would not say it's like they're manipulating or things like that. Of course, like when in the system there are hundreds and thousands of orders going into place, obviously the indicator also till the end of that minute how many orders they are able to collect, and till the end of that minute how much they are able to. So according to that, it indicates it on the indicator too. So you have to be careful. You have to wait till the end of the minute to see if that's basically a green candle that's forming on volume indicator or it's a red one. So if you see a green one, it means the price is going to go up. If you see a red candle on volume indicator, it means the price is going to fall. Okay, remember this. So you can see volume indicator green candle is forming. So price went up. Now slowly I can see there is a red candle forming, but let's wait for some time, because in this scenario, if buyers become strong, then the price might as well go up. Buyers, sellers, buyers, seller, buyers, sellers. Both buying and selling is sitting hand in hand. Both are confused. The price is near the equilibrium. Now both market is trying to decide whether buyers are strong or sellers are strong. One indicator is indicating buyers are strong, but there is no confirmation from the second one. Let's see if the second one is also confirming, then we will know. Okay, one indicator is showing buyers are strong. Other indicator is still confirming. Yes, yes, yes. Guys, recharge right now, deposit funds and start taking trade. When I say buy, buy it. When I say sell, sell it, guys. Come on. I'm hand holding you guys and I'm guiding you every minute. Don't worry. Okay, buying is strong on DMI, but volume indicator still has to indicate. Let's wait and watch for a little time because it can be a fake out. So it's in a confused state of mind. Yes, yes, yes. Come on, green. Yes, buying, buying. Yes, buying is becoming strong. Yes, yes. Yes, buying is becoming strong, 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 strong. Yes, yes, strong. Yes. Yes. Suddenly red. Yes. Now selling sellers are becoming strong. Again, buyers have taken over. Again, buyers have taken over. DMI buyers are strong, but volume is still not confirming. Volume is showing sellers are strong. Sellers are strong. Yes. Hmm. I don't recommend you guys taking positions from between because that would mean that price, if it turns anywhere from that level, can be a difficult choice. So when it reaches extreme points, either down extreme point or the up extreme point, then you take trades. Don't try to enter it from between because you won't be able to capture the movements that we are trying to capture. Either it has to be extreme, less than 30 on RSI or more than 30, like above 70 on RSI, then you take the trade. In between, you try to capture the movement, it will be difficult to gather it, guys. Even with a $5 position with a leverage of 5x, I'm telling you, like 10 to 15 point movement that you're looking for, or you're trying to look for more movement, that is not possible. Today in the morning, I was trying to assess how much Ethereum on a normal trying, like even if it's like little volatile, how much is it trying to move? It's not even moving 80 to 90 points. You can see it yourself. Like here, you see the it moved from 3910, and so far it is only able to move 19 points here. So imagine within 19 points, do you think you can capture something here? It's difficult, right? So that's why I'm telling you to adjust your positions accordingly. So with the kind of movement it is seeing, you have to adjust your positions according to it. So in 19 points, what do you think you are able to achieve? So you need to then increase your size according to it. If in case you're not able to get, hi my dear, 231050. So movement is there, movement is very small, movement is very minimalistic, but in 19 points, do you think will you be able to achieve something or not? That you have to see. For example, let's imagine that you took a, I will be taking big numbers. You guys have to take whatever you want to take. Okay. So suppose you have $5, you've taken a 100x position. So which means you've taken $500 position. You bought it at 3910. Now you're waiting for your profit. So 3910, you bought it at, so you bought 1.127 contracts. Now you're trying to sell it at 3919, for example, hypothetically. Let's see. All right. How much are you able to make? Just about $1 in 19 points. That too with a $500 move. So do you think it's good or it's not? That's now you need to decide. Like that, you need to adjust your position. So you're taking leverages, you're taking whatever you want to do. You need to do it accordingly. I hope this is understandable to you guys. How do you take it? So like, for example, you have, imagine you have $100 in your pocket. Okay. You want to leverage, say you leveraged, I would not recommend for beginner traders more than 5x. But if you're a pro trader, you might as well take 20. So if you take a 20 x leverage, so $2,000 is what you're buying. So $2,000, you bought it at 3910 when the price was at 3910. So you bought these many contracts. Now you're selling it at 3920. Okay, you're selling it at 3920 because it's just a 10-point move. Remember, 10-point move. So you're selling it here. So you are able to make around $5 here. So even if, for example, the fees around it goes like even $2 to $3, you still left out with $1 or $2 in your pocket. Okay, and this is how you do it. Again, as I told you, it's a riskier thing because markets are not moving that great. The price, the liquidation is, not liquidation, I would say. If you're putting stop losses or anything, then the price might as well not reach those levels. You have to be careful. The capacity of money, the leverage you're putting, the positions you're taking is totally subject to you guys. So somebody has $100, not 100, somebody has say $10 and you're taking a leverage of say 5x. So you're just taking a $50 position. Now you bought it at 3910 and you're selling it at 3920. So on 50, you're able to just get 1.1278. This is the profit you're getting. But on this, again, there will be fees. And again, there will be a deduction that you will get, which will hardly make you any kind of money. So that's why we tell you to take a little more, a bigger trade so that you can make some amount of money. $5-10, you can hardly make any kind of money, guys. $100, yes, with some kind of a little bigger leverage can help you get some good amount of profits. Remember, market is a millions and billions of a market right now. It's like the 24-hour volume currently is showing as 406,724, 406,748. So with that, what do you think you will be able to make, right? Until unless there's a big yes, you can buy, you can hodl, maybe wait for some time. You might not be able to get the profits immediately, like as you enter. It will take some time, but you will get through. But when you're leveraging, the worst part is like, unlike in say spot trading, like the way you can hold the position forever until your money becomes zero because your money is your money completely. In leverage trading, in futures, that's not how it works. The moment your leverage has reached the maximum level, maximum level, the price will liquidate, because you predicted it to go down but it went up, for example. Then in that scenario, if during whatever time you were waiting for that trade to happen, it didn't reach that level and it went way beyond in the opposite direction, then your position will liquidate by itself. There's nobody that can stop you from it. Unlike in spot trading, where your money is your money, so there's no problem. So deposit funds right now, guys. Come on, be a sport. Join the stream. Deposit funds along with me. Stand the chance to win some free giveaways coming your way. And also trade along with me so that I can give you some buy or sell signals. Come on, guys. So market is like in an indecisive zone here. I can see on DMI buying is strong, but volume indicator is completely giving a different direction altogether. Looks like selling is becoming strong on the volume indicator. However, buying is strong on the DMI. Let's just wait for a little confirmation. So movements are very slow. You need to adjust your positions accordingly. See how much leverage you can afford, because movements are slow. You have to keep it a very you have to calculate it properly to keep that kind of a position until it is not liquidating it completely. Buying is still strong, but price is reaching almost to the exhaustion levels. I don't recommend any buy positions for you guys currently. Starting a position is good here. Like if you guys want to take a short position, although shorting can still be taken from a little further up, like from 70 and above, but people like to start taking profits from 60 itself. So you can follow the same. Hi, my dear 943321. Welcome to the stream. Hello, 514153. Hi, guys. Hi, guys. Okay. How is your trading journey going on, guys? 980050. Welcome to the stream. Three triple 960. Selling is strong. Somebody wants to take a trade, can join the sellers team. Any questions for me, guys? You can ask 67945 676 945, I guess. Come on, guys, recharge right now and stand the chance to win some free giveaways. Also, make sure to trade while I'm live so that you get some buy sell signals here. Whenever you're trying to take the buy signal, whenever you're trying to buy, try to buy it in the extreme zones, guys, like in the oversold zone. Then only the kind of profit you're looking for may be achievable. Otherwise, if you take the trade from in between, you might not get any profit there. Six seven six nine four five 84550 Welcome, guys. Welcome to the stream. Come on, guys, deposit the funds. Deposit the funds right now to stand the chance to win some free giveaways. Come on. Start trading with me, guys. Buying has slightly become stronger than selling. There is a confirmation on the volume trend to volume indicator, but price has already started moving in mid region. Somebody wants to take a buy position, can take it still, but it's a bit riskier because price has already reached halfway through. So if from this current situation the price is still building up, the price is still, buyers are still becoming strong, then you might as well join their rally. But currently I can clearly see that both buyers and sellers, they're having some kind of tug of war. There is not much of movement. Very tiny little movements are happening, which will definitely not bring about any kind of uh, great profits that we are looking for. It's going to be like very slow, except yes, you're going to adjust your positions, then it's a different thing. So price is in a indecisive zone, guys. It's at 50 almost on RSI. Both buying and selling is at basically sitting side by side. Both are equal. None of them are strong right now. Not much of momentum that is seen. You can clearly see that, the levels here from the low to the high. So 3911 to 3924. It's hardly, I don't think it's even $10 move that is there. 3924 minus 3911. Like $13 move. $13, what will you be able to make? Right? $13 move. Probably yes, for a bigger investor, it might be a big thing. So guys, I'll be taking a small 5 to 10 minutes of break and we'll continue talking about the markets and how markets are, doing right now. Currently, you can see buyers are slightly stronger than sellers, but wait until DMI starts showing a bit stronger on the side, because what's happening is it's just above 25 when you're taking a trade. Again, it's just coming back to the normal. So I don't want you guys to take a trade when it is just a little becoming strong. I want you to take trade when it's very strong. So very strong means it has to be like above 30 or something. Then basically it's like, you will be able to make some kind of good position there. Currently, yes, the volume indicator does show buying is becoming strong. Even DMI is showing it's strong. So somebody who wants to enter into a trade, buy is a option here. But wait for the confirmation of the volume and then move ahead with it. Okay, I'm taking a small 5 minutes of break and then we'll continue talking about it. All right, guys, come on. So guys, so we've got another 1.5 hour. So we have a user your claim bonus future admin. I don't know what is this trying to say, but I'm not sure of this. How to read a chart? Maybe, yeah. That's what we've been doing past 2.5 hours, my dear. Every day, I am basically coming here to tell you guys that only. See, every trader has a different way of trading, and not everybody trades in the similar way. Like, you know, it might differ for everyone. So, on this particular, I like this platform, yes, I cannot show you much because the features are like very like I can't completely analyze that for you here. But coming to the chart, like obviously you need to find support resistance levels, like where the price was previously able to make a low or was able to hit a high, and also identify some basically zones where there is a lot of buying that is happening. Sometimes just watching the charts will not be sufficient. So like when you basically come here, I'll show you here on this. So we are on 1 minute Ethereum's chart. Now reading this, just I'll go to 5 minute chart. 1 minute chart somehow has some kind of issues. You see, wherever like you take 1 day chart here, 19th of October, this is where it started. And you can go to your horizontal line, draw the highest point it was able to reach, and draw the lowest point it was able to reach. Okay, take another horizontal line and draw it here. So you can see this is your day lowest point, which is 3821, and your highest point is around 4000. Is it 4002? Yeah, 4003. Okay, so looking at this, now you know what is the range that it is trading at. Apart from that, you come to the Ethereum's page, and you can see here what was the day high and low here. So day high has been 3999 and low has been 3843. So coming to the chart, now you know this lower zone is your support zone and the upper zone is your basically your resistance zone. So price tried to break through this region, but it was not able to do it. It was not successful. Like now in coming little time, is it going to break through this level and it is going to make a new high altogether, or this is only going to be a resistance level? That we need to see. Okay, because if in case price touches this zone and like retraces back to the like previous zones, like the lows again, then will it actually surpass this region and make a new high, or will it come down? These are different types of probabilities that we kind of find out on the charts. Important thing is like what I tend to do is like I usually identify some kind of zone where price is getting tested again and again. And how do I do that is I go to bigger time frames like 4 hours chart or something, and I try to identify which zone is price moving too many times, like which zone is it testing again and again. So you can see here, this is October data from here. October is starting here. Let's just take 1 month data only and see here that past 1 month, uh, this zone price is like testing again and again. And let's see, some draw demand and supply zone in a different manner. I do it in a different manner. So you might not find me following exactly what others are doing. So you see, I try to plot points on the chart where price is revisiting again and again. So I can see this region also 4142 is something which is reaching again and again. Then this region is also somehow is getting touched. You can see 4087. This is also common point. So these are all high sentiment zone, which you did not plot like manually, because there are all in types of indicators available in the market. So if you put a smart money concept indicator, you can find this thing, money flow profile. Also, if you put, you will get this information. So ideally speaking, there is no need for doing any kind of manual plotting or anything for support and resistance. So here you can see this zone has been tested quite some time. This zone has been tested quite some time. And by just looking at it, you might be wondering, okay, it's just 1-2 times, why is she telling like it's like too many times? So remember, this I am on a 4-hour chart, and based on that I'm telling you, like if you move to maybe more shorter time frame, then you might not even be able to plot this. But like let me go to daily chart, you can see it yourself again here. Like this is from just let's just pull only October data. October is here. You see, for the month of October, if I see daily, which zone is getting tested again and again. So between October, you can see this zone went up, and then again it came back to this level. This whole zone is like, you know, a high sentiment zone, I can say this, like because it's like again getting tested in this zone, you can see. So this is a very like I'm not plotting exact location of demand, but this is where most of the activity is happening. And it's not necessary that there is only buying that is happening, but there is buying as well as selling, both is happening here only. So that is what we are trying to find out here. And this is what is a very crucial place for us. Now when you identify this, when you identify which is your demand zone and supply zone, then based on that you will place your trades accordingly. Now sometimes you know, when you're scalping, you can just pick up the day low and high and try to fix one position at some point, and then, you know, wait for that position to close. That is how you do it. But in case of like you want to hodl, you want to swing trade or day trade, something like that, then pick up a, you know, low point, a high demanding zone or a high sentiment zone, and take your trade from there and hodl it, or wait for, you know, long term position or something like that. So that is you know, the way how I do it. And some days, yes, the trades kind of like, you know, happen immediately. Some days, yes, it takes ages for it to reach that level, because maybe I might be keeping like too ambitious numbers out there. It is possible, so not necessary, as I can tell you. So now you identified in the month of October, this is just in the month of October. If I just see from the starting of the year, uh from the starting of the year, okay, let me just pull this information. If I start this from here, 2025, all right, so you can see how many times has price revisited certain zones here. Okay, Zeb, Zen, whoever you are, if you're online right now. So this is my 1 year chart now. Okay, 1 year chart, you can see this was a resistance zone. Sorry, why am I taking trend line and take horizontal? Okay, this is my resistance zone. So my all-time high for the year is standing here, which is like 4946, something like that. And my all-time low during the whole year is here somewhere. Okay, sorry, let me draw a horizontal line. Okay, so my all-time low is 1401. So this was in the month of April that has happened. So from that level to this level it has gone. So you can see how much it has traveled. So every particular zone which you see here basically is somewhere or the other has been tested. All right, like let me show you. Like for example, I'll have to draw extended lines here. See, if I talk about this region to this region, let's divide it in different zones. Okay, this zone, what all regions have been tested and how many times has it been tested. Okay, this complete zone is tested. You can see price went down, again price went up from here. So this whole zone got tested. Now let's move on to the next movement. If we take another horizontal line, so you can see from here to here again this complete zone got tested. So this zone got tested, and this zone here also again got tested here. Okay, so it repeated. This zone got tested, like this zone it went here, and again it got tested. This zone still it has not come to this level. So whoever was trading in this zone, still price has not reached this level, so you never know when it's going to happen. But from this cheap price, the lowest price it has gone to, this area still has to be revisited. Although I can say that here they kind of reached equilibrium. You can see that when the price went till this level, then it kind of went up till this level again. So I can actually say that this zone also is kind of tested, you can see. So if I draw a vertical line here, exactly in middle, okay, you see, now this whole thing is tested. Now, after this whole zone got tested, now price is sitting in this zone completely. So in this zone, when it is sitting here, has it tested the previous whatever we are talking about? Then we can basically move this completely further here. And what is our crucial point here is only this zone now. Now this zone being moving in this direction always. So when we are talking about will it move further down and then again get tested in this scenario, or is it actually already tested? We need to further break it down and see. But price previous 2 to 3 months especially is just moving around in these zones only. So on like bigger chart, you saw what zones got tested. So from the month of September, whatever we see here, you can see clearly that again, if I try to further break this down, so you see, if I try to break this down, this whole zone is again tested. Coming to this zone also kind of is tested in this area that we are sitting here. So now price, will it move in this direction which is above and try to completely break through the the biggest, the all-time high that it has created, or will it move back to the previous zones that it has been sitting here, like in the month of since January 2025 that we're talking about. Okay, so this is how the overall current situation or chart looks like. And here we are at 3979, the price is 3979. So will it further go down and completely move in this direction to kind of again come up to this level, or will it start making a new high? Nobody knows about it, and if somebody is telling you they know about it, then they are definitely lying to you. So basically, um, trading is all about trading is all about trading is all about demand and supply, like we talk about. So there's nothing in this that you need to understand. There's no rocket science here that we are talking about. So now it's again a probability of going up or going down. Now somebody telling you it's always going to go up or it's going to go down, nobody knows anything about it. It's only market manipulation, whale accumulation, or it's mostly what you call it as the positive or the negative news is that kind of impacts the market. So while each one of us, whoever is trading, we all are trading in very small volumes, or very small tiny positions that we are taking. So for us, whatever positions we are taking, it hardly matters. So the big whales, whoever enters into trade or something, they have the power to manipulate the market. So then in that case, price basically either tries to shoot down, given that if nobody is holding any kind of crypto or nobody wants to buy it and the demand has completely come down, then the price might as well come down completely. But if the demand is building up, then yes, it will basically go on. So that is how it is, and that is the way it works. There is no hard and fast rule out here. It's just that you should know in smaller time frames how to capture bigger movements or how to capture the opportunity that you're getting. Sometimes within seconds you get that opportunity, sometimes you don't get that opportunity. It's a very different scenario altogether. So you need to watch it, what you are basically getting into. That's all it is. So let's see if price is able to reach so if price is basically able to reach like so the previous swing was here. So if it breaks past this level, most likely the downtrend is likely to happen. So you see, maybe just a sec. Let me just draw this here. So if I say that, where is my trend line? So I draw my trend line here to here. Try to draw my trend line here. You can see price went from this level to this zone. So on the internal structure, there is basically a change of character here. So now ideally the next move should have been like, if the price was supposed to basically make an uptrend, then it is most likely supposed to move past this and try to live up to this side. Like, if I try to extend this trend line, it should have been, but it's past this level. So is it an indication that the downtrend is about to start, like the shorter term time frame, or is it an indication of a small pullback? That we'll have to watch out at the current price, at the current levels. I ask you guys not to take any kind of trades because it's ideally not looking a good situation, although both small and like like small moving average or the bigger one, both are below price, so uptrend is still on, but it's kind of getting weakened. You can see the trend also has weakened, like when it was like ranging at 3, what was the highest it created here? The highest was somewhere around, highest was at 399, right? So when it was at 399, the trend was almost like 40-50 over there, but right now you can see the trend is also sitting at like 10-20 or something, and buying also has become very, very weak here, and now selling and buying is like almost sitting in the equilibrium, so it's like not possible fine, like currently. So again price is now going to go down, then it will start coming up. So there is no like hard and fast rule. There is no logic, there is no right or wrong in this particular trade. If anybody is telling you, giving you some logics, trust me, they're all lying about it, because it's all about demand and supply only. And today when I am actually sitting with you guys and doing this, I can tell you it's all about demand and supply. So if in current situation, like market basically they like um some new whale entry happens, like some buying happens or some selling happens, something happens, the market can go for a toss completely, and it's very much possible. So that's why I keep telling all you guys that somebody telling you it's going up, somebody telling you going down, they're all part of like the demand and supply thing. Ultimately it's all about demand and supply. So uh, yeah. So we'll have to continuously watch now whether it's making a downtrend or it's going in an uptrend. So the price touching the short-term moving average itself is like kind of a little uh, indecision out here, because even on RSI you can see it's like sitting at 50. Buying is slightly strong, but selling is still like keeping up with it. So if there's a likelihood of buying becoming strong or selling becoming strong, don't know what will become strong here. So we'll have to watch it. So we are at it's a bit of a tricky position we are at currently. Let me see how is the movement. Is it just a minor pullback or price is trying to continue the uptrend? That's a bit tricky here. So, like I think you guys need to adjust your positions normally, not overdo things here, because although from the moving average perspective price is still above it, so on shorter time frame it's still indicating it's an uptrend. Coming to the DMI, yes, still buying is stronger than selling, but it has not become the strongest, and it's reaching the overbought condition. So you never know if this short trend that was created might completely reverse from here, and then price will completely start coming down. It is very much possible. And here also, let me see. The 4 hour chart. For our chart, basically the Price is trying to surpass the 50 moving average. On 4 hours chart, selling is still strong, but I can see the volume growing volume, not falling volume though. On 1 hour time frame, it's surpassing both 50 and 200. So I think the price is just sitting near the 50 moving average. So we'll have to see if it is going to sustain that or it will come down completely. The kind of moves it is making, it does look like, and moreover, like when we assess this on the charts, like the uptrend, it definitely has started moving past this trend line that we are seeing. So until unless there's a reversal that has to happen, should have happened in this zone only. So either it has to move past this or this region, but it didn't. But let's continue to watch it because so this is where it started taking a jump. It broke past this zone from here till this zone that we can see. So the downtrend looks like has begun, but let's wait for some more time to confirm it. Good evening, my dear. 548513 high, 678194 high, Salman Khan high. Everybody high, 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 high. So price was moving in upward direction altogether on a shorter time frame. Now it started moving in downtrend. You can see there's a clear breakout here on the chart. You can see there's a change of character. There's a breakout structure. Here again, there's a change of character. So, but because sometimes it can also mean there is a small pullback and then price might again continue the trend, which is possibility. So we're just waiting to see if the uptrend will continue on a shorter time frame or the downtrend has again started. So price is like after making higher highs, now it's like making lower lows. So let's see how it is going to go, and then accordingly we can decide on to what kind of position should we take in this current scenario. So I can see right now prices move past the moving average, 50 moving average. Selling is strong, buying is weak right now. So so on RSI, price is sitting near 41. So just below the neutral zone. So I think trying to reach the oversold territory. So can this be a reversal of trend where it will continue to go down completely, or is just a minor pullback that we have to see? That's why currently I'm not suggesting you guys any position, because I want it to touch on 30 and below on RSI, reach completely at oversold zone. Then we'll see if we are seeing any kind of um, trend change or not. This could even mean a minor reversal, minor pullback, and the trend can continue. Uh, Price in this zone was consolidating, we can say. Like in this scenario, you can see there maybe you might not be able to see it properly. You can see this on this chart, that after going like reaching its high here, then maybe in this zone price is consolidating. Again, there is a possibility that from here, if it starts picking up, then it might start, forming a new trend altogether, and it might start moving up, which is a possibility. But if this, buyers are not going to become strong here, then as well, we might see that the downtrend is going to start here. So we'll have to wait if downtrend is continuing or uptrend is continuing. That we'll have to see. If it is continuing to make lower lows, here therefore two indicators of CHOCH, change of character. Change of character means that the trend is reversing in most of the scenarios. So when you see change of character on smaller time frames, it does mean that price is changing its character completely. Now from being on uptrend, it's kind of going down. So it did give an indication over there, but sometimes it can as well be just, this can as well be a point of consolidation where it was consolidating here, and then it might start again moving up in the upward direction. So let's wait. It's moved below 50 moving average, but still above the 200 one. Mm. Guys, come on, start funding your account so that we can plan our next move. So I am just waiting for the price to move. Either like I just want to see a trend forming, then we might be able to decide. Selling at this current stage is looking strong, but because just price is moving below the moving average currently, we're just trying to still establish like the downtrend or a start of a uptrend. That is what we're trying to do. And if that confirmation is with us, then we can think of, hi my dear, 138001 gift. What is it? What gift? Gift. IG 138001. What is it? What is it, my dear? 20 10 USDT दे दो. अच्छा, आपने रजिस्टर किया, आपको फ्री ट्रेड मिला होगा ना, फ्री ट्रेड मिला होगा या फिर फ्री क्रिप्टो मिला ही होगा आपको. Guys, this is a profit organization. It's not a not-for-profit organization. I don't know why you guys ask such kind of things. You want money, like you want this. How will we give? Tell me. It's a profitable organization. So you have to trade and make money. You can't ask. We are anyways giving you some free crypto and free trade for sure. I'm sure you guys are utilizing it for that purpose. So use it, guys. Come on, like take a trade, take a successful trade. I'm guiding you guys enough on it. Fund your account and then take a trade. You will be able to make some money. Don't go for greed. One trade, two trades per day, you make some profit. Be happy with it. Don't go for too much, because sometimes while going for too much, you basically end up making a lot of mistake. So yeah, I think 517489, my dear. I'm so sorry. अगर मेरे हाथ में होता तो मैं बिल्कुल दे देती, पर क्योंकि सब हर चीज फ्री तो होती नहीं है. वैसे तो आपको फ्री क्रिप्टो मिल रहा है, एक्चुअली स्पीकिंग यू आर गेटिंग फ्री क्रिप्टो ऑन द प्लेटफॉर्म वंस यू एंटर. सो आई थिंक नो अदर प्लेटफॉर्म इज ऑफरिंग यू दैट काइंड ऑफ अ पर्क, राइट? मतलब न्यू यूजर्स को 10,000 पेपे मिल रहे हैं, पता नहीं डोज मिल रहा है, क्या क्या मिल रहा है आप लोगों को. यू गाइस आर लकी एक्चुअली. ये देखो, यहाँ से अप ट्रेंड स्टार्ट होने का इंडिकेशन हो रहा है. रुक जाओ, मुझे यहाँ देखने दो. ये बहुत ब्रोकन वाला हो गया यार. दिस इज लाइक ब्रोकन. इथेरियम. आई डोंट नो व्हाट इज रॉन्ग विद इट. ठीक है, मैं इसको 5 मिनट के टाइम फ्रेम पे रख के देखती हूँ. 5 मिनट के टाइम फ्रेम पर तो ये बेसिकली अभी टिल इसने क्रॉस नहीं किया है, पर 1 मिनट के टाइम फ्रेम पर अगेन ये 50 मूविंग एवरेज के So guys, last half an hour left. Let's see what is coming for us. Is it an uptrend? Is it a downtrend? Looks like it's a consolidation for me, but yes, buying still looks stronger for me. So so price is again, oh my god, this is a very tricky thing. Selling is no doubt getting stronger. There's a confirmation on the volume, but because price moves are very low, still we don't know if it's going to be a downtrend or it's going to be an uptrend. Still the confirmation is not so clear. So guys, I'm so sorry, I was already tied up. So guys, we have So guys, so sorry, I was just looking into some other things here. The price is still near the neutral zones. Both selling and buying is not so strong, and they're still sitting there only. No buy or sell positions as of now. So guys, it's basically neutral zone where selling looks a bit stronger than buying, but overall buying is not so strong also. So you can, in this current situation, wait till it becomes more stronger and strongest and take a trade, or you can enter into the rally. But because price is just playing around the moving averages also, I still think that if it becomes stronger, the uptrend has the potential, like, the uptrend can still continue. This can be a minor pullback again, like that's also possible. So adjust your positions accordingly. Don't overdo things. While currently you can see, like I was also analyzing the chart here, you can see clearly that after a small uptrend, price has now started moving in the side direction. So this is like a consolidation phase. So whenever now a downtrend is likely to happen, mostly what happens is price first consolidates. So price does not have the capacity, like price will never ever move in this direction like this, and then suddenly it starts moving like this. No, it basically takes some time. Like it will not move in this, like, in this way. It will always move up, then it will do like consolidate here in this zone. Like, wait, I'm going to just I take a so you can see here, like price, like it was in uptrend like this, right? So it will go up, and if it has to come down, it will basically consolidate a little here, and then it starts going down in this direction. So it will never be like the moment you see, it will not come like this, or it starts moving like this, right? So it has to move in that direction. So now it's trying to consolidate in this zone, which I can clearly see here. Like I'll delete all this drawings and then I will show you. So you see currently, so this is a bigger perspective of it. So bigger perspective of it is looking like this. So you see this uptrend continued for some time. Now, because price is also near the moving averages, like on this, you can see near the moving averages. So most likely, if this has to continue, it's basically right now moving in the sideways direction. You can see it's just going sideways. It's not moving in up or down direction right now. So where is my brush? So if it had to go up, it was supposed to go up like this, but it's not going in up direction. It's like kind of going sideways in this zone. So most likely, whenever the consolidation happens or after an uptrend, the downtrend is likely to start. Then it will consolidate at some point, move in sideways for some time, collect some orders here, some buy sell orders, and then from here it starts moving down. So be careful, whatever be the situation, whether it's going to continue the rally and it'll go up, or whether it will continue down, whatever be the situation, adjust your positions accordingly. Don't overdo things. Don't over leverage. Don't over do any thing out here. So if you're still confused where you should head in this current situation, I told you, you can always hedge your position as well, where you think you now from here you're not sure if it will go up or down. You can take both buy and sell position and hedge your positions here, which means if price after consolidating starts moving in upward direction, you can take a buy trade and wait for the profit to hit, or you can also take a sell trade at the same time, like two orders at this point, and wait for one of the confirmations here. Like now after you take the orders, like whichever direction it is moving, whether it moves down or it moves up, one of the situation is definitely going to give you some profit for sure, because price either has to go this way or this way. So you hedge it in this zone, which means you buy, you sell both in this zone only. And this is very much possible. It's not possible in spot trading, but it is very much possible in futures trading. You can do both the things. So you want to take advantage of doing that, do it. But like I said, one position is definitely going to give you profit, one will definitely be a loss. So make sure that whichever position you're taking, put the stop losses correctly over there. Don't try to keep it like too much, like how much ever you're able to afford to lose, keep that much only and try to take a position from there, so that you are certain about where you're heading. Okay, that's all today. I think we are done. Just a sec, let me just, yeah, have some messages here. So let's see what is you guys. So that's all for today, guys. I hope we had an amazing session and you guys were able to trade and take some successful trades like buy or sell when I said to you to. And you're following my instructions and the way we are trading and the way we are, discussing things. Hopefully, this is basically helping in your day-to-day trades. If you are not able to follow, make sure that we have the live replay available even offline. So sometimes if you miss out what we are discussing here, you might as well go back to the stream later on and check it offline. We are available also on X official as well as on YouTube, and we are live even on the application. So all the guidance, all the instructions, everything that is being discussed here is making sense to you guys, and you guys are able to trade successfully. Just in case you still find anything difficult, please reach out and make sure that you guys are following what we have to follow. So yeah, so I will be now signing off from the channel Zbit, and we will continue talking about the markets day after tomorrow. Not day after tomorrow, I think on Wednesday, because tomorrow and day after is my week off. So we will be connecting on Wednesday and we will discuss about way forward. All right. So make sure that you deposit funds when I am live so that you can stand the chance to win some free giveaways or gifts that are coming your way. Lucky winners will be announced during the session itself. You might be winning some nice free giveaways, which I will give you, which I will send you to your address itself. And yes, also make sure to trade alongside with me so that you can make some money. If not, even if you're not taking those buy sell signals, take the guidance and do your own research and trade safely. Also invest only that much which you think you can afford to lose, because crypto markets are highly volatile. In a day market can go 20%, 50% also down, which is very much possible. So please trade only that much which you think you can afford to lose, and don't put all your money there, and try to position yourself correctly. Okay. This is Nida Freen signing off from Zbit. I will see you guys on Wednesday. Take care. Have a safe trading day ahead.